Okay. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Funny, thought it was gonna be a Genshin stream. Also, I'm here. Welcome, welcome. I was thinking about doing Genshin. I was actually thinking about it. Alright. Um. So there's supposed to be like a Final Fantasy viewer reward thing going on at this current moment, but I am currently unsure if it's currently activated because um yeah, I'm 50-50 on Butterfly. Currently, I am unsure if the viewer rewards for I got to spend. If the viewer rewards is currently active. I think it is. I want to say it is. Let me double check. Because I'm reading the entire thing. Streaming. As a viewer rewards tag could begin accumulating watch time. I feel like this is like one of the broken ones. It's there, but at the same time, I don't know. And everything in my house right now trying to kill me. Ay, 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 ay. Oh shit. Ocean no Koi. If anybody knows the anime Ocean no Koi, apparently season 2 is out. Or coming out. Okay. So apparently it is active. Let me just refresh the page. Yes. Yep. Okay. It is active. It is currently active. Um if to people who doesn't want it, the codes, give it to a friend that plays Final Fantasy. If you don't want it. It's fine. Otherwise, you can use it yourself if you do play Final Fantasy, or if you have intentions to play Final Fantasy in the near future. Also, I just realized I'm using one of my old favorite models that I love using. So, throwback. We are doing a throwback of the classics. It's for you, bro. You are 58 in pity. Is there anything else you can do? Allow myself an exposure. The adventure of taking me strange, just in place. What in mind traversing the ice and field should do on simple feet. Alright. What ho, chums? Been giving something to do. As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Ahem. Since you ask, we're to scour the of the rim for survivors. But when they're on the icy fields, on the off chance you'll find someone, you'll take forever to finish the job without expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come, friend, I just know the spot to begin our search. So, yes, at the same time, because of the release of 7.0, there's going to be massive graphical changes. So, because of that, lots of things are getting updated. That includes even the system, includes a lot of things. But at the same time, I really need to get back into playing Genshin, but not gonna lie, I'm kind of burnt out from Genshin a little bit. I do want to get Sushwing. I literally have 50 on pity, and I want to get Firefly's Light Cone. But right now, I'm kind of building Firefly. Go. A massive sheep thing. Maybe it's a cow. Not that we're after either. Okay, so one of the updates that they gave was this open text auto events, and it was this setting where, you know how during the time I would always hit the spacebar to auto events, like skip scenes, like cutscenes. In this case, I can now selectively just auto events or who just applied voiced dialogue only. And I'll know when it's voiced when I see the circle at this time. If it's not voiced, I can actually I'll actually know about that either. I'll know about that as well. A massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no. It's just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over there? A knock? What's that? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. I literally left that open for this put too long. Survivor, show me. Over there, behind the tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Really, not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is she's wearing a pale green dress, or rather fetching one is at that. But she'd be long gone by the time we get near. But we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to the death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. You don't need to, but you won't need some for yourself. No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. That is very different from I'm an alien. Who are you, and what have you done with him? So yeah, there's a lot of things that are updating, a lot of things changing, and I for one am kind of happy for it. Like a game that's been going on for like 10 years. Bio decides to finally change a lot of their graphical updates, and I'm for one I'm actually kind of happy for that. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she went inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might still be nearby, so keep looking around. Then again, it's possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? According to the label here, this place was used to be involved with extracting beryllium. A green tress. Girl, the girl in the junior tress anxiously surveys her surroundings. You were to call her out from this distance, it might attract wild bees to your location. Be safer to get closer, but you must do it without drawing her attention. Okay. Okay. My destination will not appear on the map. Oh boy. I already lost. There she is. Okay. I think there was like the stealth mechanic. I remember this. I remember reading something about it. was a sudden stop. First try, because the second time I didn't even know what the hell is going on. Because I was like, wait, what's not being tracked again? What? Still in one piece. Oi. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosive. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Balfino. This is my sister, Alize, and our good friend Artie. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemund. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came to was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Talafri are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemund. And they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They are the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care. We're striving to cure them of their affliction. We're the first person we met who wasn't already enslaved. However, we were able to escape the Lafayette's influence. Many others like you. I'm sorry, but I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name... That's a coincidence. I literally made a character. Lysina. I literally made a character that is spelt almost exactly like this. And I did not play Endwalker, as you can tell. I don't look anything up. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar. The terrible roar. And then the screams. I'm screaming too, I think I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking from a nightmare. I thought maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers, or it was. But now me and well, me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Lysina says that you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be but fools to let foreign troops into our homes. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the police as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we can take you at your word. If it's too much to ask, then leave us be. But time to put our firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Aliza? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes. Do as you will. She does not trust us at all, which is understandable. We literally just... These times, man. Okay, how the mighty have fallen. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping this might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all the running down, so I'll leave this space for the fire and the others. As you can tell, there are far worse states than me. We're planning to look for somewhere else warmer, or with more food. But they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Well, I have a gun. That's one way to nurse someone else back to health. One way. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now be a good occasion to use the millions fixtures, the ones that can warm the body from inside out, which please make sure everyone gets one. I mean, I ever heard of such a thing. Nor have I tried, but tell me. You alter the city. They're calling it what that seems absurd. What's happening, it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, and magic tech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for the lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleum Ingrid is full of the stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows how the first thing about extracting or refinement. What sweet liberation is it? Is it poison by any chance? Why would you want... That's a joke, that's a joke. I laugh, is that I may not weep. So said the poet. Ah, alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are blessed, demands to bear witness to a fall of a great empire. While our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When the morning came, Garland was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams, was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the devilish remnants, their lavish fire caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly toward the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be bitten by their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my consciousness preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. That was really good literature, I'm not gonna lie. So an excellent poet. Granted, he literally just said, I'm just staying my death, but that was really good. What do you want? Hmm? A tincture? Tonic? Tin tincture? A tincture? I don't know. May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from? I take it. We used to listen to them to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this was molded as by far the best popular. Is but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted the finest ore, sourced from Limsa, not Limsa, Locus Alanus. It is not all that useful since the capital fell into ruins. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, and oh to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland in Loka Salmonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastelands, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. This was stolen reminder. We must suffer great hardship. Better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe Emperor Vars yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Vars would not be defeated so easily. That's hope. That is hope. He likes something. Hang on. Here we go. Yep. Items will be distributed to a single character of your choice on a selected server's account. Codes can only be redeemed once. Please do not lose these item codes, and replacement codes cannot be issued. Okay. What's that? So this is what you gave us. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in a black room? I saw Legius Vargas troops heading towards the Magnus place just a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Got broken glass, you call it. Virgil and her men are all there now. So how did you reach Magma Glaciers? Did you cross the mountain on foot? Airships. Then there might be a way to. Lunacio, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside you sang. You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Lunacio has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. With other soldiers scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat Elegius, then surely a few beasts wouldn't pose a threat. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of trappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. It will do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we do not have and get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? You only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, I don't expect you to give up on your own supplies. But there might be another way to pay the trappers. It's ceruleum, then ceruleum you shall have. You better watch out for baby almasars while we're away. Yeah, yes, of course. If I see them, you'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach the trappers, then you'll have to cross the lake. Yeah, the ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you will need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance will be tricky, too. It's easier to look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Alright. So, there we go. My friend once told me while I was doing my own thing, literally the best land mount is by far the fly. Tapper. Here we are. A Ruly Tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand there like a sore thumb? Your blood's over at Vickett Spoils. Hadn't given away our location. You would never have found us. Souls. They thought they could come waltzing in here and demand your cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boots on the other foot now. Capital's gone to shite. So they're resorting to sending you to negotiate. I know you're getting self-sword. I don't think we'll be given into intimidation. They got another thing coming. No. Oh shit, that changed. That animation changed. I'm actually just... hang on. Oh shit. I was not expecting animation change. There you are. Hmm? There we go. So this is Trapper Zen. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the gods? I shot them with a gun. And the rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make goddamn sense. Why in hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the swords? Let me guess. None of your Garleans. You were brought here from other lands. Albia, the Yakshi, Bosnia, Dalmaskia, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all to put work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in New Garlemald, says we. But the other thing that escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulean ignorance still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We're here to extract in drawing up cerulean at the bottom of the lake, but how can we do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secret, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it's a sod all about our hunger unless we trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to let your contingent tell your contingent we've got the cerulean by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if we're all free to go, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there's nothing left for us. Thanks to the Empire and the knowledge and skill we acquired working here, we'll be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's need for cerulean, they'll find a way to get. to get by, even if Scotland, as we know, is long gone for good. Oh, for good. Regardless of what this contingent does for the people of Garland, the Empire itself is already a thing for the past. For many, that will come for celebration, while others, their whole way of life will have turned upside down. After all, the aristocrats committed in the Empire's name, the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what are the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting Cerulean. But you can't seek it Cerulean, have you? What? Those purebloods with their spoils sent you? Who turned their enemies for help? They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucia's got her little sister to think about. A sister, but we only saw Lucia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get her around there. Oh, she's not saying the whole story. They are purebloods. And that is their actual home. I may have refused Lucia at first, thinking she'd come back with something exchange, but I can spare them a bottle worth of cerulean. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, do you hear? Can't for the life of me think why Lucina will keep her sister secret from us. But we can ask that about after we deliver this cerulean. Come, let's hurry back. There's more here than we know. What's that? What's that symbol mean? That's a new symbol. Oh, does that mean bonus? Okay. Let me double check something. This is too quiet. Okay. Anyway. I look inside the house while you search the outside. Okay. I can't have gone that far. Jesus. They asked me that I was going to carry some plans, but then I followed them back here and they attacked me. Got me off guard, forced me to defend myself. They fired rather than worse than me. Well, we know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then swoop in. Here to help us? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in? Put ourselves at your mercy? Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. I'm typing up something right now. Yeah, I just got an email. Got something. Weird. I thought I read something about like something coming in. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna figure it out later. We got bigger problems. I found an empty bottle of medicine and a bed still warm. It's true, Lindsay was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give my people up. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister is ill and the empty bottle proves it, so the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pocket to make it easy to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invaded our homeland, tainted it with the same sorcerer used to slay our countrymen. Our guardian A guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee with purity intent than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for the chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Linazia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to attend to my injuries and theirs. I'll join you in your search after. Be careful. Be careful. I'm gonna transfer something between phone and I have to like juggle between like. I'm right now like juggling between like um stuff. Because not really stuff, more like just trying to figure out like if the drop thing is working. Because so far it says it is. I guess this is like the one thing that I'm kind of like was it always like this, or what? Is this like the first time ever doing it? That's what I'm curious about. I guess if this is like they've always been doing this, don't change something that's not broken. But if this is the first time they've ever done this, I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place; it's crawling with beasts. I can't only imagine how hard it is for her just alieners to start across the pits. We really do need Alphonse's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's spread up and look for booze. Jesus. Oh, okay. Fresh blood. Lovely. Alright. Oh, shit. Giovanni's already cold.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I didn't know much about her. I was actually starting to like her a little bit. Why is it that whenever I start to like someone, they just die instantly? There must have been something we could have done. Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Don't do that to yourself, Alize. Don't. If you start saying what ifs, you'll end up in a spiral. Now wait for it. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to care. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let us linger here no more. Come on. Alice enough to tell me they have finished their primary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. May I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
And who or what did it?
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances, one after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, All had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
What?
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
I want to try something.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
Not enabled.
then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Okay. The drops are working. It's very specific. Yeah, the drops are very, very specific. Which is alright, I guess. Now I have to make sure they're all working. Okay. From what I'm reading, I don't think I can have every single one that's currently enabled. I'll keep them all enabled, but I hope then it's all fine. Anyway. I'm right now going on the assumption that things are working, like, oh. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. Fuck. We'll head over this hill, then follow the road until we reach the Millennial Station 4. Jojo and Aline, I want you where I can see you. So, the next reward is another hour and 20 minutes. And then after that, it'll be another hour and 80 minutes. So in a sense, like 6 hours. So, this is by far one of the weirdest ones I've ever done. We do have names. I'm Aliza, he's Alpino, but... And last but not least, that's our team. Our team? I've never heard that before. No matter. Alpino, Aliza, we'll watch the road ahead while you bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run no saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal is off. Should any creature bar the way, we go around them. Alright, are you gonna get dash for station? Alright. I guess. This must be the road mentioned. We follow should lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run. Better not draw attention. Hang on. Okay. Okay. What was that? I love it when things break and just like, ah, yes. Really good judgmental answer. Don't fall behind. Draw attention. Station, I presume. Just run. Just run. Okay. The first stop. Good. Looks like your friend knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. I'm stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station, in Durgo Dorm, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was, the afflicted roam the streets in the packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Alright. Don't die while being told what to do. Right now I'm just like, it should be very weird right now. Alright. I find it very funny right now. Things broken, things not broken, are things broken? We don't know. The last bastion. From here, we're heading northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While route itself straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own for the slaughters. Arrest without hesitation. No, we'll try to avoid detection. The chance of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I'll lead the way. In the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those who will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt that they would be foolish enough to slap their guy in the back, I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. Alright. Oh, I was stunned. Lovely. Thanks everyone for the I see why your commerce chose you. Good. Our contingent has a cure for the affected, or the tempered as we call them. Your people need to take them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment. But they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and trying to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding heart. Huh. Gotta keep moving. Jesus. Christ. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of design to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. I have a feeling that someone is like following us, but every time like we knock someone out, they are administering the treatment to them. Like very, very sneakily. Jesus. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before seeking of a cure. Jesus. We're almost here. You've kept your side of the argument, so I'll keep mine this way. This is Tertium, one of Garleon's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Theodora. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse, even so. I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. If Julius is willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search for food, the rest of us must all but exhausted. We may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's brutally cold, much like Victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep the people warm. Lower your voices. We may be as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander didn't look moved up over there. For a second, I thought that said set this. I'll do it for you in a moment.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting, After all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but... Believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here. And all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want. What you hope for.
So much blood has been shed. So much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
He's got a point.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Alright, now that's where you draw the line.
You needn't worry about us.
I don't fucking worry about you
We'll
guys.
forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I really, really hope those collars never get activated. I'm hoping for that, and this is not me like wanting to just say something and then have you eat my word later. No, I'm hoping for those colors don't get activated. Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
I felt that one.
Yes, sir.
No, there was no tears in my eyes. It's just my eyeballs got sweaty. That's a sentence I thought I'd never say just to cover my stuff up. Persona non grata. As per Lord Quintus' instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertarium. Before you ask, no, I do not have the key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no here to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you do anything untoward, try to trick people into turning their coats and the like. Those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? We're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. If all else, don't use magic of any sort. You, on the other hand, you may go wherever you wish. Even outside they can't. I know full well I can't stop you if I try. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or the interest, Alfino and Alize will pay the price. You come with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you're here, you best keep your hands up to the right. It is deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess with it. There are others throughout the city, but the Guardians, 4 Guardians, could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use aetherite power to keep this place lit, though that comes at a cost of its normal function. So cold. I'm just say the soldiers here from being tempered. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll like that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear. Damn. Tortoise, suitors. Those times, the worst of the lot, within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. If it were to bleed in us, the end of you. Various treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus' life, but we made an escape. took shelter in the mansion, through the window as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar, the capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact, but the body broken, a soldier, a name alone, I'll cut you down where you stand. If I could murder. But it's you, Art. Look, I serve under Lord Gaius. It's you. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed him. My comrade, my friend, swept him aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Shit. I was ready to abandon all hope until I saw you. You, soon, very soon, will make you pay for every life taken. The amount of times I've done Praetorium, that is in the millions. Oh no. And she survived. Each and every single time. Did you learn anything of note? Then you're finding our concepts of my own, like this desperate indeed. The sick and injured are gravest without warmth and proper nutrition. I fear they'll soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? I had a proper meal in days. If only brought some food with us, then perhaps I could use a little magic too. No, I mustn't. That's so frustrating. Never discovered as hungry in my life. While Garland was built on frozen waste, the city itself was always warm, an inviting place now, only once had ruins. No matter what betide of my daughter, that alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights. But who's there? My eyes. I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know it won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my rations. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can so serve in that way. There's a... I want to double check something. What was the yeah. I'll go back. So you've had no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we are warned against meddling in the affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have his feelings on the matter. Made his feelings on the matter clear, but even he must recognize they are in no position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him. Though we need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough. Alright. Julius said, "Here, barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies?" Even though we're scavenging provisions from nearby houses. As most families kept their way, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. Got a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We hadn't identified the culprit. It could have been one of the other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to our last strikes. The heat I need. Those in poor health are going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum in need, our contingent has secured already supplied. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. We can hold out on a little longer. The situation is sure to change. Everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Okay. Let me try something. Because yeah. Okay. As I figured. In order for me to like shuffle through it, I have to like go through like multiple basically we do one, then we do another one, and then another one. Which is very very it's very dumb. Because, hang on. We'll start with teleoperating. He made his way inside the Imperial Press. What stands of it? Alright. Alright. Our allies arrive. You're going to be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish before long reinforcements reach Garland. They need help now. Say the word will bring you ceruleum. I'll speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garland in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You're in a lot of trouble. You're more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you'll follow my instructions. Send a letter. We depart shortly. Oh, I get it. I think we're gonna be like, yeah, sure, we'll find your ceruleum. Quick, make a supply drop right here. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Umbrensis Urbanismia. The first location is Forum Solis, a park to the northwest of the station. Yours remain close at all times. Act only as ordered. Follow me. This is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational area came first. The houses were built around them. A healthy society requires mile space for children, applying adults to socialize. These parks was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Ashtakar? No, I already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as for our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last rock. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then, with your permission, we will commence the search. Oh, supply drop right here. Please. Be stealthy. I can imagine there will be need for much tech in places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garland. They may use the ceruleum, but what's it? Drain dry. This whatever it appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. It's not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or something the man himself used to sit at. Not that it would matter, even if we knew. But I can't help but wonder. We're making it armed with matter of weapons capable of transferring into different configurations, but upon close look, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. There are ones against the marks on the map. On the chosen applied to your knowledge, however, none will require the use of survey. The rather small magic iron sand, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play in. Shopkeeper, there is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by cerulean. Oh, see you. Any luck? No signs of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Can't help but notice you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So, like all other children, I used to wade in and splash about. But I stayed here if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. And every time we got home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Pond was heated. With cerulean powder heater by chance? I suppose. It must have been. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But it was a long time ago, and the water still flowed clear, and it wasn't this blackish muck. We can't see anything, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With machinery most likely broken, an amount of filth in there, probably the only reason why I had it float over. I wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign signify and medic. It doesn't scare me. I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Amphenol has a knack for finding dry wood. You don't. Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of a fire would do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved so as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're taking about a shell pump in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. Insane. So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That can be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while, and that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first, and then if it doesn't work, then perhaps we could try your method, with Alphinaud's help. I can't believe what I'm seeing. God. Well, perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. Don't say anything. Neither injury nor nestle the icy wind on your damp clothing chilled you to the bone. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Holding exactly nothing. I love it. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every atom of your body. Julius will doubtlessly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. There must be another one around. One more. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. There's still some cerulean left. And the fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alphinaud a hand. Call me an Udalian, by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now. I appreciate you recovering, Cerulean, but I wish you'd take the time to discuss a plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Sirius Princess's eyes, you're still envious envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted. All's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your young siblings. Did you grow up in Garland? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions, the Empire awarded an estate. We lived, well, better than many. What was Garland like in those days? Everything. It was everything you can imagine, so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends, relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they need. Walking down the streets, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. Although the summers came and went all too quickly, in a brief respite, the ice would melt and forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Great clouds gave away to the blue skies. Some mornings we'll climb to the top of the tallest building you could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops have rubble. Those friends are dead. And those memories, I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. No good deed. Alright. Now that you recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's still another location I'd like you to search, just outside the park. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war mechanic. While my comrades and I have recovered the tanks from less damaged units, those that look more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart, piece by piece, it will be quicker to remove the outer casting using compact explosive. With luck, we'll gain access to tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by this vessel is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the mechanism beryllium gauge to see if there's any left. It would still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's work. For industrial engage, this tank is empty. According to the string gauge on the unit, it appears to have been broken, given you have no way to determine how much fuel it is to hold. Right. You retrieve the war mechanism and it's half full or half empty, depending on perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Or explosive? Wait, is that what I think it is? War mechanism. Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the war mecha, it was inside it also escaped the blast from explosive unscathed. If the metal was outstanding Service was awarded to inanimate object. This champion among the Cerulean tanks would surely deserve. You done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time to head back. Wait here while I go see Alizé and Elfinor faring.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. And for savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
We'll be fine. We'll be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
After now, this will be fine. Rather, they do not resist. One, two, three. Alright, we got 7 more. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus' demand. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask you. Assuming your contingent supplies implies the supplies placed on will need to be transported here. The task fails to Legos, Marcilius, and Octavian will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the IWL for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You again. Ask the he said. So that's the way of it after this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of God. Ask the IYL. What does that mean? But I don't like how he said that. What do you want with me? Asking IYL? The Lord Linda has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. He would recognize a savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of the Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garland, I'll fulfill my duty. Be done as instructed? What do you mean by as the IYL? I'm not at liberty to divulge this, but what I can tell you this is you have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together, like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. A short walk from here. Follow me. This. Hmm. Fuck. So I had 5 of this. Like, 5 already? Okay. So how I'm guessing how they do it is 2 from one area, 2 from the next area, and then go from there. Okay. So if an area is split in half, that'll be like 2 from here, 2 from here, wherever the authorities are. Okay. Legolas lingers by the ruins. Reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
You gotta put them down.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Justinian!
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Ah, of course they will.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you!
And the white
This
mage
child
speaks.
may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
When the white mage speaks.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Have the ill.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
I
A
actually,
world united, of peace and prosperity.
feel bad.
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
No.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Please get there before he does. I don't want my children seeing that. I don't want my 2 kids seeing that. That was my keyboard. We will make no attempt to resist. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for our determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Before we proceed, tell me what you know about First Legion and their disposition of their forces. Hang on. I just got another code because I'm watching someone else's stream as I do mine, showing my support. So. Okay. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid if we are to arrive in force with intent to do so. We will only incite panic. Perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be willing and unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alpha and Alize and Escalade sent to extract them should they be at the station. Also have our other comrades in the area lend their support, should it be needed. Understood. Automated death machine. Oh no. Okay. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened? Sir Quintus. He took his own life. After the news from the 10th, he relieved us from our duties. Then, he was alone. No, he wouldn't. She looked cute though, how? Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Let him to guide us where I have just a moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Someone rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and strands be damned, we just want to live. We will need to speak with the refugees. Then they will have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to say, we would have supplies brought over to them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they will reach our camp safely. Aye. Feed these fiends to the brothers and I'll raise them to the ground with our most devastating magic. I do hope it was better to continue to actually make some difference around here. We have the roads covered, don't worry. Things you only get chaotic from here. It's slow and steady as you can, alright? I'm guessing let's pick them, answer. Yep, that's Pictomancer. Level 90 Pictomancer. Quintus was our rock spawn, and now, without a leader, without direction, nevertheless we must move on. Even if it means consulting with former enemies. Well, do what you want. I am Desmond, Centurion of Legion First. It is my sworn duty to defend the government from barbarians such as you. And your very presence here is an affront to my honor. Incarnate the souls of poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp, then they need, I'd be gladly obliged. I'm trying to get this Ethai working again. If nothing else, we might be able to reach other parts of the city. Scavenge for provisions. Try as we might. Any words of comfort we may offer ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes, the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. Only ever a dream, isn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. But until again, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. It was there's a chance I might see him again. I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, got the other life sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as if it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in the Ethereum is functional as normal. That's where your lot are staying, isn't it? Now that's the most of us packing up and leaving this place. I reckon there'll be more of us for me and my skills over at your camp. That's not a dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. This is where it happened. To employ healing magics would likely invite catastrophe, as oath can't suggest from thy experience at Victor Spoils. Indeed, the guardians of you our abilities to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many reasons do Matchdeck. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes a difference now. Pure bloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. So, all you're left with is anger, fear, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. It's gonna be alright now. We have much to discuss. I'll rescue the camp on Broken Glass. We'll walk out with Quintus. But all we can is wait. More urgent matter demands our attention. Are any refugees willing to come to our camp? Well, you and I should go. Go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and birds skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of Lumensian friends. I say that for it. Tempered though. I'll mark a few points I need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at their camp. Our assistance refugees, but we've received little more than icy glares. That will not deter us, though. We may be former enemies, but we are here to offer aid, and offer aid we shall. Pick one or the other. Chip, capable of binding even though regulars at once. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. Temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, we gather the few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind raising the sea of our progress? As it happens, I have rather pertinent information from our recent scouting parade. I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. What great shock to those men. Whether refugees, I'm told, some were affected by reversal, but I would hear you from your first hand. So many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participate in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, preferably notwithstanding. Even if I wanted to make an example of them, there was no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers are acting under the direct orders of their legius, and that following his suicide, they offer a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived and he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of their captivity. Perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I don't know the man, or his heart, his reason, noble or otherwise, dead with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. We're back. In from the cold. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured, certainly with Tapper's Dean, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Terium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask to seek out your Stola? She has been recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Me, tell your Stola to rest. That's one trip to disaster. I did about freezing them to death. We need heat for goodness sake. I knew I should have brought more manga on pictures. More people at the camp means more bodies to warm. The cement's scrambling enough to keep everyone. We've been got people searching for firewood, and that's the case comes to that. We shall have the heaters ready before long. The problem of this dreadful cold addressed, I imagine the meters may have changed for the better. I plan to make heaters enough, not only the camp, but for those who have chosen to remain in the station as well. You. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks to MA computer and stuff. Yes. Been taking proper breaks and impeding sufficient water. But what of you, though? But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your, for your own well-being. You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already got enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies. Their toll for experience have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so, invite disaster. Jesus Christ. Settle down for a supper.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, But it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
We often don't have the luxury of choice. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varus?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
A pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. when I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods. I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh no.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh no. Oh fuck. What do I have? Shit.
bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Just run. I would say at this point, I've probably got the paladin. Like I became like paladin because I was forced to grab paladin. Just move, just move, just move, just move, just move, just move. You're still chasing me. Where am I supposed to go? Do I have to, like, kill them all? It says to reach the camp. Not murder everything in my path. Like the present. Fuck, two of them. You, come here, come here. Come on, come on. Come on. Okay, good. You gotta complete your last. Just run, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run. Like Wizard 101, stick to the fire just. Alright, cool. Ah! Does around the Reaper for the immobilized magic tech? Person calling you. Around the Reaper, around the Reaper. Yes. Go. You there, please help us. Be with a smaller one. Ooh! Everyone attack the big one. Move! Not the best time! No. Get behind the armor! Unable to escape the blast, begin to lose consciousness. Oh. Did I fail? Ready. Tap for life! With your last of your strength, crawl through broken glass! Crawl through camp broken glass! I will not be a butcher anymore. Come on.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
No.
Well, time to call off the search.
Please tell me I'm nearby!
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Shut up, please.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Yes! Little shit. Enough! Thanos, get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Dead yet?
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
I think at this point, it will be safe to assume I'm going in as tank. And I did that first try, too. You know what? No, I wear the shield now. Cannot get all comfy. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandanio, as I know after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This ends now. Alright. So, before that, I'm going to level up not level up Reaper, fully unlock Reaper. It will take me about an hour or so. And let me just go through all the classes to make sure that they're all caught up. Yes, each and every single one of them are caught up. As far as I can see. That would be Dragoon. Okay. Ooh, that's new. This is very new. Yeah, it's very new. Let me put this down here. My heat gauge. Okay. Yeah, the only one that I have to level up is just Reaper. And I, for one, would like to get that all caught up to level 80. 80 is level 83, but I meant like the 3 classes. It shouldn't take too long. Usually Reaper usually classes that only have 10 levels should be relatively quick. Let me double check. I should have done this off stream, but better late than never. Better do it now than never. How do you find the way to decide your hand? Please, I hope. Now that a bit more common, it's time to begin acquainted. What's the name of the newest reaper? Art. Okay. You can replay. Yours can replace Mjigilio. After a little conversation, I think he'll give us a wide breath. Any road worthwhile concerns, then it should the merchants to be given yours considered well and proper and took our trade. And best way to do it is through battle. One of the families having trouble with the property effects fiend and has sent word asking for assistance. Okay. But yeah. Bosses, I'm sure we should be getting an outsider involved. Thank you for discerning Agnes, but I need it. He has a personal contract with me, so considers him a mercenary in the service of to the family. Whatever you say in front of me, you'll say in front of him. By your will, boss. A chimera had been walking these sands of living hell for anyone who dared wander across. Okay, so basically deal with a chimera. Blame them, let them go if it's a hunting monster, so I sent for you. We'll see what we can do, Agnes. Might want to find the rock behind, though chimeras aren't known for being discriminating beasts. And I bet your new skills are used. Give it. Remember to position yourself. Keep it from the side, gallows from the rear. Simple enough, right? Okay. Pretty impressive work, that. Among his many roles, as a merchant of sorts, he sells ceruleum at the price. He'll pincher. Okay. Monopoly from the Gilded Fist, and they got the first Imperial Strikers up north of the market. Flames head. Alright. Great machine abomination. But it's not selling for a family with few coins they can afford to be partless. Nowadays would suffer. If you're going to fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Long ago, long before the Empire, our forebears lived in Locus Animus, down in southern Ilsberg. Temperate climes and fertile earth, the land provided many of us with simple farmers, harvest and abundant crops, the self-same scythe that the reapers would eventually wield. But the gifts are ever the objective of envy, and not children to the field, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year, they yielded a few more elms, and some 800 years ago, now they were driven from Locus almost completely. They fled north to the frozen region that would become Garmald. Even there, they fought tooth and nail, but have sent resources to frigid Iceland. From fire's hardship, where the first magic devices forged, and with the innovation that humbled a group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. Okay, so this does tie into Endwalker of what we're doing. Almost like the first half of Endwalker. From harsh necessity, reapers were born. We turn our tools to weapons and struck the bargain with the whispers and dogs, with the void's power. We strike at an army's beating hearts, slay their generals, and throw their ranks and file into disarray. Our way is to end battle before its sparks catch, to sacrifice the one for the many, to keep the aversion hands away from the family, friends, and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. Remember our story. Remember what drives a man to turn to the void, and you'll lead into deeper temptations. Our work is done. I'll see you back at that first. So this actually does tie into Endwalker, mostly. Yeah, so there's literally like 4 quests. Just 4. Firewall bombs, something I asked around and solve murders and disappearances, seeing if any involved matching the description you provided. There's many missing people, as there remains us, and no shortage of tragedies either. Woodcutter and the blacksmith disappeared without trace, no bloody, no belongings, nothing. That's a problem to start. Those forest keepers are said to go ghostly hues. I'm sure the man ain't one of them. As I've ever been. Not many bandits have eyes the color of blood. They're matched, too close to ignore. If I may, are you sure we need the help of this outsider? How much trouble could one void send be? He's standing right there, for God's sake! No, she's right. I've told you to turn a wary eye to those outside the family. She's just doing her due diligence. But trust me, when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made a mistake of misjudging our strength before, and for my Hebrews, my family, my flesh and blood, we're slaying all of them. But What are the most four things? Oh, for a second count, I need to help. Alright. The corner combinations are you ready, Art? Yep. And life, say he took his axe and ventured north. And boom at chance of his willies or his fangs into your neck before you know it. Good luck getting good hunting. I actually got lucky with that one. Weston was carrying this? The ring, where'd you find it? I see, then there can be no doubt. The voice that our saw is the very same one that murdered our woodcutter. Murdered, are you saying? I searched in a place to set my trap and I spotted a shallow grave, easily dug and poorly hidden. Under a thin layer of dirt, a body matching description of the woodcutter. Wholly nondescript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. Doubtless that the ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation for void sense. Probably didn't spare thought for the owner, only the price. Suppose you can take comfort in the knowledge that it'll harm no one else. You two catch some while and rest. Thank you kindly, Argonus. Hold on. I'll see you back at headquarters. But yeah. Alrighty. Alright. Next one is Dark Days. That'd be the level 75. At this current moment, I'll be right back. I'm back. First time. Alright. This will be Dark Days. I'm not allowed to breathe. What's gotten into you? Alright, he's been murdered. What? Tell me I heard that wrong. I'm afraid not. The breastplates found him half buried in the sands. Not bells ago, just lying there like some animal carcass. They're bringing him to your birth, so to speak. Whoever did this doesn't know the frickin' they're coming. Or I'm done. I'm gonna be big and crawl back into the mother's room. I want just as much as you, Herman. I do. But it's time like this, we need to look to the boss for guidance. As you can see here, the emotions are running high. I stay here until Herman cools off. Can you let the boss know we're standing by and waiting her command? It's like she's not gone to pay her respects. Sorry, I am moving for chit chat. My lady, breathe. The dead must be let to rest. The dead are gonna have one more thing coming if you don't let your, shut your mouth. Shut your trap and listen. The brass blade brought in a body not long ago. Show it to me. They did. His family, if not, I'm afraid I cannot. Family? Family? Aaron is like a son to me. Like a son, or it will be. He is interred in their most coffin. However, I would advise you not to gaze upon the body. Madam, she just did so be it. Damn it, I told you not to go and get yourself. Don't, Art. This isn't for you. I'm sorry for barging in here all bluster. You forgive my rudeness. Promise me that Agnes is sent off well and proper. Of course he shall. However, if you wish to enter him within the city gates, well, such space comes in at no small expense. I don't care what it costs. Just send your men to Lurmenton headquarters to collect what you require. Aren't. I appreciate you coming to find me, but there's someone else I have to speak with first. I'm heading to Stone Throw. Come with me if you please, but come along in silence. Action. Wait a minute. I don't have to waste. Why waste time? Just go here. There's Stone Throw. Receive life. Earn to our living. Let's get this over with. What up? Hello. If you do play Final Fantasy 14, there is a drop, Final Fantasy drop thing going on. I think you have to stay for a total of, I want to say 6 hours to get all 3 codes. Yeah, I believe, yeah. But yeah. Welcome to this humble abode, and have fun. Right now, I'm just doing the Reaper quest. Just finishing up before I jump back into Endwalker. So yeah. If you're not caught up with FF14 and you're not nowhere near Endwalker, please proceed with caution. Okay? I don't want to spoil the atmosphere for you. I finished. Okay. I have to say that. Because I don't want to accidentally spoil someone, that's why. Arias never forgot the debt he owed Jude. Debt we both owed you. Even so, his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back to the people we were. A decade younger and a lifetime more foolish. Young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning into Lucius, amorous, the cradle of our people. A triumphant homecoming for Garleans after centuries in exile. The once mighty invaders had been laid low and driven back whence they came. And it was a banner day when Agrias was honored with us there. Right. Hello. Honor practically faded when they saw the truth of this. We hadn't just defeated our enemies, we had clapped them in irons and commanded them to a life of servitude. Descendants of those that looks like this is driven from our ancestors or so many generations ago, made to pay for crimes for their forebears. His superiors were certainly pleased with the torture of it all. I'm sorry, cannot simply look away from suffering, let alone take pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place and call home, his conscience demanded he take action. He began cooperating with the resistance, and the eyes that affirmed, all-seeing, and for long, he was ousted as a sympathizer. It was only by the grace of his good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I often lay awake and wonder if he'd outlive his usefulness to the resistance. Perhaps it was a senior officer that orchestrated our fail. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Eorzea by the way of Razatan, the only route open to us. Except a yellow jacket accused of being Imperial spies. We ran and ran, terrified that our pursuit would one day catch up to us. This until we met you. You did not take us under your wing, then when you did, I shudder to imagine our fate. Your gratitude is the last thing I deserve, lass. And instead, I was off on my damn fool errand and still be alive. No orders I killed him, and no mistake, he died for my vengeance. I can't tell you how sorry I am. No need to apologize, I know. I know he was happy, so as long as he was helping you, he was happy. The blame for his death doesn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the man, the monster that murdered him in cold blood, and I expect you to see the answer for this crime, for me, and for Argnus. I will, lass. I will. On this I swear everything that I have to swear. We need to talk, Artie. Somewhere with few prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge there north. Oh yeah, Phoebe. If you get the codes, for Final Fantasy, because there is a Final Fantasy drop going on right now, what are you gonna do to them? What are you gonna do with them? You can... But, you want to keep them for yourself? Or, I owe an apology, Aaron. We're not telling you everything about me and Arceus from the start. I dragged you into the fight against a foe that unbrutal and utterly merciless, and I thought, tell us together, we tipped the scales in our favor. But I was strong. Argnus paid the price for my hubris. The void scent we tracked into the Black Shroud was likely one of Forcer's minions. I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it in time. I should have thought why I tried to hide the body. Your common void scent wouldn't have the gall to bury a kill. What if I just taught it as a way to throw tracks off its scent, or to dangle bait for me and mine? He has the same trick in the past. He knows that we know too. He dispatched his minion, drew his attention. Argus was a warning. Doesn't give his prey swift death. He toys them, cuts him and saved the screen. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like a signature. The way he leaves the body, and he had his fill. I only pray Agnes doesn't take the suffering with him to the next life. Ours will becoming you for you or me. Not right away though. Maybe giving up the game. He wants us to look over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. And then he finally strikes, and we'll be dead on our feet. Waiting for him to do what he pleases. I won't do. But we need to bring him to fight to him. No. More than waiting around for a lead to come to us. Won't be easy, but can I still count on your help? I've gotten this far. For our arts. Thank you. The Outcomes life and limb for Agnes. To fight for me, then I got Outcomes calling you a member of my family. Family. I could be worded that. Arte. Vessel Orcus. Some persistent rats nibbling at my tail. I should have known. At a stench it was you and yours, Cecilia. Or should I call you? Granddaughter. Shut your mouth, you thrice damned monster. Monster, is that any way to greet your beloved elder? Pillage. Saying one death wasn't punishment enough for you. Second, it should suffice. The scant surrender for being. Alright, we're ending this here and now. Follow my lead. I thought we might savor our reunion for a little while longer, but if you insist, I'll feast upon your beating heart here and now. Had not drags left in that's all of yours. Too long has I been left in the sun. Your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I see. My, what a plenteous soul this one has. Your sight may be dull, but your eyes as sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. Tactful as summer. A quick meal there, but perhaps just this once. Forbearance is in order. Such a similar specimen must be given time to fatten to fulfill the succulent potential. It'll be a travesty to consume you ere you achieve your perfection. When your soul is ripe with tears, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, I shall return for you, Arte, and I shall gorge. Until that time, sup well, my growing love. Sorry, but my fate doesn't lie with you, it lies somewhere else. But yes, I'm taking a little break from Endwalker, and I'm going to continue this, the Reaper train, the Reaper questline. Words. But yes, basically that's why I'm doing the Reaper questline, taking a little break from Endwalker to do the Reaper questline, and should be all fine. Wait. Anyway. Right. There is none. Right, I was reading. Just for a moment I saw it again, my family slaughtered, lying at his feet. My life slipping away, and that was enough. That was you have. More questions I lasted on my promise, but now's not the time, trust me. Hanging around, kicking the sand won't change what's done. Let's return to the headquarters. The wind cool our heads. Then we'll consider our next course of action. Since I'm at Dark Days, that's 75, then there's 78, then finally 80. 2 more. 80 is usually the quick one. Usually the 1, 2, 3, that's when you say, alright, thank you for your teaching, except fine too. That's usually how White Mage ended. Yeah. I need to give my White Mage here, like... That means I need to level up some stuff. I need to infuse the materia into it. And it's almost... I'm like 20 levels away. I wasn't so damn still, we were rid of the abomination once and for all. But just I used to be my grandfather before Oris took over. He looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick at the void, like not. There's no secret that if Poison doesn't want to devour you, probably wants to take possession of your flesh. But Orcus has a particular talent for it. And as doubtless surmise, he's got an insatiable craving for ether. Killing is only a prelude to the act of gulping down our essence, like a draught of ale after a day's work. He's old. I can't say exactly how old. And he's acquainted a taste for the finer things. It seems your soul counts among the finest ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they? Wouldn't be the first time someone set sight on someone set their sight on my soul. That's so. Used to be a prized pig, are we? Any road. It's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even in the crowded streets. Not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch out for those terrible red eyes. We're sitting chocobos for a moment, but I'll think of something and send for you as soon as I can. Until then, never sleep far from your sight. Alright. Thicker than blood. That is... Okay, then. I'll second TCT, yeah. Don't think he's given up on trying, though. He's out there, saving from the distance. Can't resist chickens. Checking in on his prize, just as he can't resist seeking out morsels to tie him over on the feast. The reports we received of man Pela's death, skulking about the sands, is proof of that. And there's the matter of blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we know what it means. It's a warning, commonly used as less savory element of Nulda. A warning that the next will be delivered sharper and straight to our bellies. More fool them. We have no motivation of what we faced and lived, thinking we'd soil our small claws over empty threats. Let's hope it's nothing more than that, lass. Seeing as we need to follow up on these reports sooner or later, and we fancy a bit of fresh air, we catch you with Orcus. I'll foul stench, all the better. Alrighty, I want you to ask around the Black Brush. I'll head to the stone throw. When you're done, meet me there and we shall share what we got. Alrighty. Nope, why did I do that? You know, it's my bike. Organize yourselves, stride. The mark of a man ready to take on the world than anyone. You must be the Auroras and Reaper the boss sent over about. This actually will help me, because, like, just give me this. If I do the level 83 dungeon, and this is very close to level 84, I might actually give this to push to level 85. Right then and there, I won't have to minimize the runs for me. I'm leveling up 5 classes. 290 for Endwalker. I'm almost disappointed to tell you, nothing's a mess. The soldier Nimi would have loved to see a Reaper in action. I once fought an Imperial army. Though you wouldn't think. Look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth. Until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for my candor. The same I didn't keep that appointment. Compared to that evil, who the threats and ghosts are no bother, but the less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at the shadows. She claims to have seen a manner of terrors, and I suspect she's startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find that lost hope. How are you? Hmm. Did they receive my missive? She sent someone to rid us of a terrible evil waiting in the wings? Yes. He truly cares for us if we really are fresh in blood, which is more than I can say about my own. And I'll have that thanks to that. She isn't the reason I left the home in the first place, of course. I had not met my beloved. Like everything. By feasting on lemon cakes and ignorance. In ignorance of love, of freedom, I found the former Garlemald, and the latter in Eorzea. As our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy, and not most days, but Dulia watchful eyes has kept us safe, and our freedom is worth more any measure of hardship. But now the family has come to help, and breathe a sigh of relief. Okay. There you go. You. On my side, he walks the Reaper. My apologies for this display, friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure as yours. I just heard that. Monster! I suggest you run. But that's potentially powerful. I didn't get a chance to do my combo. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my savior, throughout the sons. Would that I could have been aid to you, but alas, Belt's pen is a little loose in battle. As of course a battle involves not words and signs, but words. Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is even now licking the wounds dealt by the first I composed after he had called off to forbidden our union. Forced the fleets abandon our homes, with only our love to promise. Okay, so they found both here. They wish to commission a poem. Do I have a choice? Pamela, I kind of have. I was wondering, how did you survive? Right, no. As we said, Orcus loves the finer things, so he probably didn't find your soul that fine. Probably saw it beneath him. You know, that's probably a good answer. Another one of his accursed minions, but I suppose you can take comfort in the fact that none of my family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of the family you've been entrusted into? Speak freely. I haven't lived long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear. I'm surprised you've survived this long. Seems like any other family to me. Doesn't matter what I think, does it? It's your family. Doesn't matter what I think. If you say so. I reckon you don't hate us, and that's good enough for me. End of the day, we're just a ragtag band of outcasts, unfit to live under Empire's poop, yours truly included. Sweetheart, I don't hate families. Alright? I have enough hatred for the Empire. But this is your family. You raised them, you protected them, you care for them. so long as they don't put a dagger on my neck, I'm fine. Just give me a cup of soup, and I'll call it, and it'll be square. Born queens, record drones, breed inside roles, and ingrained so deeply they believe not how to live otherwise for glory and prosperity of the hive. We've got it down to us. Might be born from farming, soldiering, or political, but we choose to walk different path whenever the fancies strike. I know you. The invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries. No longer. We march for Locos Anvas with a few righteous words. His radiant solus sos gravis with the hive into frenzy. Now I know who Solus is. Yep. Emmett. Emmett Silk. That is a man right there. That is a gentleman. Very confusing. Very confusing man. Once the fires burned the passion of the masses, not be soon quelled. What was once a wish of home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment which will not suffer such beliefs as the basement held. I thought I would never see his face ever again, but I'm kind of glad I see his face now. Because in I'm not sure if I'll see it more in Endwalker, but so far right now it's just passing a name. For those who still dreamed unity, a deed worth of song, yet some awoke to see the tyranny awaits. My grandfather Rulus included. The talents of the Reapers were passed down through bloodlines. Rulus was the best of us, and the most accomplished and feared in Order's long history. Rain, I have a question. Is it post Endwalker or regular Endwalker that I might fight Xenos? Because I want to fight him with my scythe. That's a fact that I want to do. Actually, I might fight him with my shield. One of the two. Our role in the Hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. Garland found religion and conquest, its appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered on this conundrum for sleepless nights. Came to the decision. He would relieve Solus Gravis of his life. "20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent to the shadow, until he could hear the Empire's beating heart. And yet, when Rufus returned to me, so alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, was skittish to his step. His black hair had turned pale. Shit, I think he saw something he should not have seen. He said naught of his account for the Empire, save the most powerful man in government was no man at all. He saw something he should not have seen. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, gave more of himself over to voice sent behind his avatar. Orcus struck when Rufus was weak, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. And when he was finished, not the most of my grandfather's remnant remained in that body. It was only Orcus. The fiend flew into Raptor's fury, and my family were his first victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into the flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. How am I standing before you? Orcus scored on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine, not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. It seemed that was all he could stomach. Some might consider that lucky, a twist of fate, but I had little time to ponder. My fortune fled as soon as I was able. His radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life, or his family's. I wondered about for a year until I here started seeking out others like me, others who had awoken in the Empire's dream. Lemirs is what we call the spirits of the dead in Gallian tongue, a fitting moniker, if they ever had one, waking up in a long sleep. Coming out of the grave, I can attest to that. Son of a bleeding reminded me not to give a long-winded speech when Stan is willing on my face. I'm heading back to the surprise of my ALC at headquarters. Okay, so this is a little change of pace. We're actually going to do the final battle at 80. You know what? That makes sense. No. I didn't see the green check mark. There's more? I'm actually surprised. So I'm right now watching my own stream to make sure that everything is fine. And I just saw one of the ad breaks. It was an ad for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm glad I got recognized by that Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just glad. There's more. Welcome back, boss. How's the family? Taken unharmed aside from some tousled-haired and mangled persons. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but already made quick work of that. I always said he was a keeper. You have an eye for a fierce of heart. I wager he could slay Orcus all on his own. Not that we let him take all the glory. Of course we wouldn't. Along be when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we waited long either. No. Orcus said he struck when Artie was ripe with fear and hatred and despair. Seasonings he has loathes to forego. I have an inkling how he might try to draw out those emotions. Right you are, those. How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar? The wellspring of your power. I must say, it was quite the dish. Now think, move much of a finger and her head will hit the floor. That fire, I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see that hatred seep into the depths of your soul. Shall I make their final breath or this one? It's so very hard to choose. I was right not to give in to my baser instinct to allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Versilia formed a bond, a kinship even. Born from an understanding of unconceivable ideas, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. Perhaps I should wait a little longer. Let the flavor of your hatred mature and the tang of your mouth ripen. I'll make use of Versilia yet. Revel in her scream, exult in her misery. Splendid will it be. All the while, my prized piglet growing fat with loathing and succulent terror. Patience rewards the dutiful war maid. After all, when your tantalizing flavor has fully matured, I shall return, and I shall reap my harvest. I want to see what Darcilia's side is. Jeez, that... That's the spirit. Right, we need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. You should prepare. I know you're good, Art, but we can't leave the boss's life to chance. Sharpen your skills and your sight, and sharpen them once more. That means you have to do the heavy lifting. You can count on Petricilia. I went inside it and it was... That was the letter right in blood. Thus Vigil. God knows what he's doing to her now. Right here, Herman and more waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt we owe to Darcilia, with our lives if we must. With our souls' courage, hearts hardened steel for the leader's sake, for our family's ideals. Into the demon's lair they soon shall tread. To the end his terror foul, his reign of dread. And a moss, we brim with pride of see this with a pulpit of pillars. Alright, Art. We're ready. When you say the word. This is a job for a Reaper and a Reaper alone. Face Orcus and you won't be coming back. Now, we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. We'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then, you can move for the kill while his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our arses while the bosses are suffering. Don't make me repeat myself. There surely wouldn't want you throwing your lives away. But you know what she wants. Herman, listen. Maybe he's right. I know he's right, damn it. Doesn't chafe. The bosses wouldn't trust just any man with the Reaper's arts, and already has proven himself worthy time and again. If you're going alone, take that with you. For the boss, no self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Now go, and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. I mean, when I'm in business, I bring out the special mount. I bring out the very special mount. And I mean business. Huh. There's a hunt. Why is it always here? There you are, Hardy. My prized repast. Come forward. I literally have her scythe and my scythe. Oh, I love this. Ugh. smell it. Your fear, your hatred, your tender, marbled soul. My masterpiece. My masterpiece. Ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite. Strip the flesh from your bones. Crack them open. On the mouth. How I hungered. How I thirsted, enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in behold your magnificence I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my maw willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to ride and struggle until your dying breath. Alright, buddy. That doesn't know what the button I'm gonna press. I think it's a button I'm gonna press. Hit! I was trying to kill them. I actually had it. I had it. It's just, I had to kill the void scythes fast. There we go. Focus on them. Come on. Alright. Play it. Reply. Shit. There it is. Not die without a final meal. There we go. I knew what to do. It was just... I fucked up. Very good. The fight becomes of you. Though it begins to bore me. A noise, rather. 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade. Pray, soul, purpose is to satisfy. My word, your aim is terrible. There should be nothing left of you. Should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools, the both of you. I won't die so easily. Now our feast begins. Come on. Just activate it. Does he have it? He does not, so. Okay, I'll do it. Come on, lock on. Keep forgetting that's a button for me. At the rear. Fuck. What was the one that supported side? No, wrong way! That was my own fault. Okay. Come on, side. That could have been better. Very better. No. The honor is yours, Cecilia. Thank you. Art. Fear, wild, and hatred. I can smell its exquisite aroma. Just a taste. It's done. Let's head back to headquarters, Art. I think I think the log station might be broken. I think so many people just got their whistles for the Chocopore whistle for the Chocopore mount. I think the log station might just have broken right now. Sorry for causing you all no end to worry. It's taken me to risk my life and limb for that, all of you. We didn't risk anything. We just sat here praying until you and Art walked through the door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined him if he hadn't talked some sense into you. We owe you our lives, boss. We owed you it to return you to return to the favor. You are no more than I deserve. Who forces them they hold dear into a personal vendetta, who leads family to their death? Argus was no fool. He knew he accepted the risk. He placed his faith in you because he believed that Orcus had to be stopped. And he was right. There will be no more victims to mourn. He helped you achieve that victory. Be enough for him. That'll be enough for me. You're right. This ain't the time for sulking. My goodness, you're the first to tell me that. Now's the time to honor her sacrifice. To toast, we have lost those still by our sides. And I think the brave souls that led us. That means you, Arthur. Much as I like to take the credit for Orcus' demise. It was a long, bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. And what an assignment it was, eh? You had to be our guardian, but you tackled your task with a single resolve. That'd be impressive, most hardened soldiers. I'm proud to call you family. We've now found that Lamarsa proves a home for wayward guardians. We're not so different, guardians and heroes, yeah? No great revelation that, but moments like this helps put it all into perspective. This family was a dream that gave us strength to survive in a strange land. And a beautiful thing about a dream, it can change for the better. So say that there we go. Here we are. I'm just checking something real quick. Want to see how many. Okay. I don't think anyone will object to that, boss. The Mirians are right. It's welcome people of all stripes. Started with you already? So it was a bit official already, eh? Hi, here's our birth of a new family, brother. Much talking will have us innocent motive or worse, makes me dewy-eyed. Let's have it at that. You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulder, know that our doors will always be open. And if you need an ear to bend, or a shoulder to weep on, or a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right here, brother. Got it. Alright. Alrighty. Okay, that's cool. Alright, and with that, with Reaper now caught up, we continue our journey for Endwalker. I'm right now wearing the shield, so I must not put on something warm. I have the shield. Gateway to the gods. Are you enough to make a report? Probably. Probably not. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Elder Varus. Such depravity know no bounds. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise the wave of the ethers is not from the Tower of Babel, but the primal lurking within it. Primal's cry rang more loudly in the ears than ours. We were taken to the tower itself, and this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophores machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviators, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. Let me just grab something. No, there it is. Okay. Oh, yeah. Here we go. According to the tank grid and his scout, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we do propose to divide our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will comprise of the Ishgardens and Garlands and Luminians delegations. They will begin to the construction of the bridge and make the Telophores we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited for our Albigan, Uldalian, and Eastern comrades will use different methods of ingress. Look here. Basically marked in red is Encladium, a vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connected to it, as while the Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophores' attention is elsewhere, infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Beware, however, the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Templars are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry the material, then it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, we must locate and dispatch Van Daniel and Xenos. So I'm doing this once and for all. I'll have my vengeance yet. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffered the world over. We'll get our fill, you and me both. How quickly can we enact this plan? And Danny made it clear that haste is a priority. Our paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it's meant Gateway of the God. Zande used it to refer to the Void Gate. In this case, Zande. But in this case, With almost certain altitudes, there's something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the Philippines. Lisa and the group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparation. Alright, god damn it, I'm getting sick and tired of this keyboard sometimes. There we go. You know what? No. We do the car. Car's still fell. Oh. Thought that was something special. Nope. It just looks like hell. Oh fuck. Gonna grab this little area. There we go. Magni and Sadu. Alright. The way into the tunnel's clear. We made sure of it. Oh, it's also the girl as well. I wish she made. I should bring her coat instead. Then we best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me, a good fight warms us up. Barely enough to waddle a newborn. Clearly, you spent too long around this feral dog of a Dorthor. Watch your tongue, fool. Let's feed it to the crows. We will see who is a fool when you freeze to death. Me, not to warm. Your ill-prepared hide. These fur are for myself and now Ma alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? Oh, just stole it. If any woman of worth would be like warmed by your little son. Should we find such a warrior within, should we bask in my glorious flame? Wait, as if anyone would find worth wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Are they literally just comparing? Okay, apparently. Okay. Signa. Stop. Let's see, Reina. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for the extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone, all set for battle, I say. Yes. Free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more suitable to the cold. If more susceptible to cold, let us review our strategy quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead into Incodium. We are to meet them there. We wait until Temper's attention is drawn from the adversary force, then we sneak into the train. Next stop, the Tower of Bevel. If any Temper included are injured, we easily will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're grounded, so we'll need to make our own way. Pretty. See you there. You're going ahead. I crave battle, not this. Is your chatter, then follow me. Glorious flame thing, I would have seen it where it's so. I'm liable to freeze thought. Fear not, no sir, now treated nor will I stand, being left behind while the rest of you rush headward into danger, so don't bother suggesting it. I'll get to you. You're 100% certain you're fit to fight. No otter specters haunting your wake. Nothing feels tingling. There. Oh, nay. Now you think. Now you think. Oh my god. I infiltrated the palace of guys who took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole palace had been reconstructed. Here, the path is no longer inaccessible. Hail, it's good to see you, Artie. Been afraid you would collapse, but given the most curious explanation, I'm glad you recovered. And quick enough to be part in the operation of that. As you will heard, secured in the way. Some few remains behind to keep the escape route clear. My comrades from Layout's tiers will lead the way to the station. I'll join you soon. Station is right this way. Start the light now. This is everyone? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Primary objective is, of course, to tell off his leaders. We shall be presented with the opportunity to vanquish Armas. We must seize it. If indeed the force behind the towers destroy it, it will deliver our allies and us all. our allies from the Telophres' reign of terror. And I, for one, will not see the Garland people manipulated any longer, be it primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, that's enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Our Babel, now accessible. There.
I stand ever ready.
Sure. I could have queued up, but at the same time, I don't know this dungeon. So, yeah. I want to at least run this dungeon at least once or twice by myself, so I know, like, what to do.
Now or never.
Just go right here. Been good so far. I am right now very, very focused on something. Oh, my reward dropped. Nice. Okay. I got my thing. So, if you already got your 3 rewards, awesome. Thank you for joining. If not, then stay on board. That head out for that one. I don't understand this mechanic. Okay. Oh, I get it.
Allow me.
There. There.
Oh, I get it. Okay. So when I'm heavy, I turn into a dog. When I see chainsaws, go tiny. We'll deal with these whelps. Everyone's not here though. Nothing. Alright. Arrive at the Iron Womb. Hang on, let me just get something. And this way. Also, sorry in advance for the flashbacks. Well, technically, very late for flashbacks. Nope. Oh. I was wondering why was I not clicking. That was a lag spike. That was a lag spike. Ah, shit. Okay, I got focus. That what? All I know is just don't stand in the beam of death. Okay, I didn't get far away from that. That was like the fastest reconnect that I've ever done. Alright, let's see. How long will I be in queue time for? This character was not logged up properly. No, I don't want to leave queue. I'm guaranteed I'm gonna have to redo that boss fight. I'm gonna have to start from the very beginning. Oh shit. Yep, I had to redo it. I had to redo it. Oh, okay, so you want to be like the farthest that you possibly can to the one that's opposite direction of you. Nope. That's honestly the best course of action I could have done. Not really, no. There's other things I should have done.
Hold still. Hold still.
Where's my second one skill?
I will not hold back.
Oh, that's right. No, I don't have that. Alright.
Gloves are off.
If I may.
Huh. Didn't get as much as I would like. Agony made flesh. Did I have one of those when it's nation give rise to as much as 5? No, it's just what is it? Infinite element. Already seen. Embodiment of God's hopes and dreams, eh?
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Isn't this motherfucker summoning Zodiac? Yes.
Some manner of magical defense?
No!
Kryl? But how?
Not cry.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants. Only I can bring an end to this. Armlet's fate is in your hands.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Of course.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
All tempers are affected, and Julius and his comrades likely to put back to problem. Okay. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we're not too late. Give me a split second. I need to check out my drop inventory. Okay. Okay. The item codes are now available. To this character. Alright. Alright. I just used my code for the Chukapor mount. Yay. Alright. Yeah, 12-time victory. Awesome. So this is about to be level 84. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this makes your path cleaner, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Marilatorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems that we're one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits our prayers with you. Now go beyond the sky. I pray. Stand there just for a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. We're no time for worrying over what's no time for worrying what's over. We're no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. Moving on to the rendezvous point with the rid of your contingent. Leave everything here to us. I have faith in you now and always. I'm the last person who should be scolding others using dangerous teleportation magic, but it's indeed how Carl reaches time. I do not wish Heidelin. I do wish Heidelin had taken more care. Regardless, there's nothing Oriange and I cannot put right. Fair enough for Kyle. Go forth and return, I pray thee. Spare the lands our way from on high, will you? We shall not waver knowing you're counting us. To the moon.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
That looks like... Now let's hide him. You with me. Heidel's champion. That looks wonderful. Let me grab this. Jesus! I forgot how big these guys are. Wow. I return. I must return. Why? Why? I want, I need. Was that Zodiac? You mustn't touch. And Cerulean halls find me. Did I grab a screenshot of that? Yes. echoes through this moon-inspired save your own, but nevertheless, sense a presence above. The Watcher. Damn. You can grab a picture of that. Apologize. I've been preoccupied for some time with patience for conversation. Ever since the moon was created by Hydaelyn, I am served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the device that holds him fast. Zodiac himself, projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder, he grows more powerful every joining. Even 7, there have been 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt will be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his dowel, great and grand. Gurren swords drive to brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrifices summon Zodiac, their manifestation comes because of the waning seal. They labor in opposition of my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do, then I'll aid. I'll only resort to expelling them if all else fails. What is right and good? 1,000 souls receive 1,000 answers. I am the Watcher and the Gower. I am not the Judge. Know this, Hydaelyn commands the forces of the stasis, and this moon is a product of such power. As long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Awesome. Sea of Sorrow. We must confront those lost souls, but you need not expel them. They might have armed. Feather touch, warm wood, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. With a strength of sentiment that drive them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcomed guests draw closer. How long? Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow. Without will, our creations. Is this where the stars beating hard as life? Every drop of soul flooding through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star, foolish as did we, foolish as we did, as did we. Do you remember? Hmm? Your new illustrator's eyes gaze upon you. It seems to want to be fun. Anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. $94, $90. Follow the illustrator's dog and try not to fall behind it. It's spirit alert behind the branch. Temperamental spirit. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted to not mourn for the not. So why? Why did it have to end? Nowadays, thoughts of fear death. Well, it's a pause. The injustice and duties dreams unfulfilled, the grief on unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such treasure, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. But its fatal sign still around the numbing bren. Others again said it quickly. Who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Without such all despair, in that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that our others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. to live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with light, both birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind to step aside? The unmistakable color. Soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, Hank. Nevertheless, you are you. Hmm. Sup, Emmett Silk. Meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again. Elias. Again. I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Emmett Silk created a shade in my likeness. Not only me, but all of Amarot. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you have guessed, I am different from the shade you have met before. No, mere approximation, but the original. Soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots of resurrection, Island's intervention and Zodiac's, and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in waking dream, our mind steep in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friend intended for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Amixel did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More rivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel, the color I knew. Another I do not. An unfamiliar, but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I'll ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Farewell, my new old friend. Oh, Hesperodius. The martyr. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Let's cry havoc, and let's sip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with his nose. You get the feeling he wants you to hop on.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment.
And just like editing something. There it is.
such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it. Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
I want to stab Van Daniel.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
God, he's sexy. He is sexy.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Let me see if I can recruit some more people as well before. Alright. Yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah, that works.
All right, Aster, Zeke.
Art.
Give me a moment.
We're about to fight Zodiac.
Yep.
You excited? Because I know Zeke that you will get upsetty if I didn't bring you for this fight. I know you will.
Oh, you're on Dynamite.
You're not even gonna deny it.
Oh no, he
I'm
already
just trying
told
to figure
me.
just trying to figure out where the frick you are.
I am in Repletion, so Dynamis.
Yeah, you can do this on Genova?
No, the queue time at that time when I was doing this was 4,000.
To be perfectly honest, if he had done so, I wouldn't have been able to join. I can only world transfer to Dynamis and Oceanus.
Yeah. And from what someone told me, let me grab their exact words. I think they'll be okay with that. She put it so very politely. She literally said, go to Dynamis. Oh, 0 queues. You can DC visit too. Rafflesia has 0 queues, and she asked me, she literally said, can't believe some people would rather deal with an hour-long queue over just hopping DCs.
The queue isn't that bad in Marlborough, so I'm fine with sticking in my homeworld normally, but...
Yeah. So...
I'm fine with dropping in here to help out.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. Just today, the queues were only like... 10 minutes-ish. Considering I'm playing a DPS, that's pretty reasonable. Whenever I switch to a tank class, it's an instant queue.
I am currently a tank class.
Alright.
I don't think,
I know exactly where you are.
Yeah. I don't think so.
I can't get to you.
No, just once you let me know. Are you?
I'm on Dynamis.
All right, cool. I see you.
Party doesn't matter as long as you're in the server.
Well, I'm gonna start. I'll just like send you the invite. All right. I was gonna say.
We got 2 Vipers.
Oh, we're doing okay. I was gonna see if I can get one other person, but I don't think she'll be able to. Here, I got the aspect of pro now here as well. All right, the gang's all here.
Rather interesting time. I was in the middle of unlocking the Dawn Trail real quick.
All right, let's see how long this will take. 7 minutes.
I'm gonna miss having all my sweet abilities.
Ouch. Too late.
Would Shaki like to join as well?
You filtered through like 3 different names just then.
I brain farted so hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Clearly.
Saki. Seki. Saika. Would Saika like to join as well?
You salty you didn't ask sooner.
Well, I'm asking. Usually, whenever I'm asking you, it's like I'm asking 2 people at once. All right? Because you both are literally in the same room.
Saika, can you forgive this transgression?
No.
She cannot forgive this transgression. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll ask personally. Saika, would you like to beat up Zodiac? I will cancel Q right now if you say yes.
No, you guys ready to go for it.
You're sure? Because we do need a healer.
I do like beating up better.
You want to be the tank or the healer? Why was my registration withdrawn?
I don't know.
True, to convert traffic. Yeah.
Is
No.
Asaki joining?
Like,
Psycho.
No.
So,
You can-
is Psycho joining or no?
We're on Rafflesia or Rafflesia, however the frick you pronounce it.
Rafflesia.
Rafflesia.
just go full meme and call it Raftalia.
It's Raftalia.
Rafflesia.
Who else should I ask?
Who do you want to ask?
Would Chris be down with it?
If he's available, then sure.
Let's ask him.
Mao and Dez seem to be busy.
Mal was asleep. Rosa put him to bed.
Yeah.
Dez doesn't feel like hopping world.
Those
Fair
are
enough.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, usually I would literally, I actually do all the stuff in Genova, but that queue time was disgusting.
I've seen it be worse. Heck, I've waited for worse.
I basically now put it out there. Anybody who wants to join, just joins. Just jump to Replasia and Dynamis, because that's where I am at. Wait. Aster. You just said earlier today you were at 83. Now you're at 92.
When did I say I was at 83?
I heard 83. My brain is skipping a beat right now.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, Psycho's on Dynamis, by the way.
Huh?
Psycho's on Dynamis now.
You can get a Dynamis?
Psycho's here.
Is Psycho joining?
Is she on Dynamis?
No, not yet, apparently. Okay. Oh, I see her. You what? She's saying she's on Rafflesia, but it's saying offline. Alright. That's weird. There we go. Okay. Okay, so it's just us four. Alright, for now it's just us four. Ready, everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Ready.
Okay. I'm assuming Psycho said yes.
Damn, that was fast.
That was fast. 8 hours. Yes, I've been going for 8 hours. Okay, so I have no idea what to do for this fight, as you all can tell.
You don't know how to fight Zodiark?
No, I don't know how to
Here's
fight
a tip.
What?
Don't die.
3 Vipers and a big Domancer.
How is this gonna work?
Easy. Just don't die.
Just don't die.
Just don't die, of course.
You're a paladin. I'm sure that'll be easy.
Hey, you ready?
Oh, FF. Got my Viper up to level 87.
Nice.
Very.
Ah. The moon ones.
Alright, we're going.
Alright, y'all need to fix your portraits.
Apparently, because... Oh, right, because I changed my gear. I didn't reset it after
Same.
I did that.
Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. There it is. Oh, wait, am I literally just seeing an entire DPS lineup just pick Vipers and one singular Pictomancer?
Thank you for finally catching up to the conversation.
Sorry.
I did mention that earlier.
I'm sorry, I'm brain is not computing right now.
No worries.
And I'm right now just doing a fight.
We like speed.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, having a global cooldown of only 2 seconds at level 84 is pretty nice.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, come on. I was in the middle of a burst. Look at that ugly snake.
You don't have a burst window yet, my dude.
When
Alright, someone punch him
yeah,
fast.
become Zodiac.
You get your burst at level 90.
I was referring to when you use Dreadwinder.
That one would be right here. That should work. Nope, wrong way.
No, I got lucky.
I got wrong. So fucking wrong.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
F. How can you tell which way is the right way then?
It'll specify which direction the platform's gonna move. I forgot it doesn't move you and instead moves the AoEs.
Sorry.
Be in middle and then move outward.
That was my own fault.
Don't be in front of him. He will yeet you if you do.
Oh, I got lucky. That was the last second.
I think you can avoid being knocked off if you're in the opposite corner, but it'll still hurt.
No, you will be yeeted regardless. Oh, this is gonna spin, so you want to be all the way up front.
Yes.
So like where I am? Oh, where you are.
The amount of times I've done this, the EX version of this fight.
It's been a while since I've done this fight, so I completely forgot it was the floor that moved, not you.
I never done this fight though.
This way.
Literally just start here, and then after each meteor fault, move over to the other side.
Okay. I'm gonna follow you. Tank is done.
Just don't stand in the ports where the stars are.
Tank is dead.
And he failed his task of don't die.
He failed the vibe check.
I failed the vibe check.
He did indeed fail the vibe check.
Alright. Take back.
This one over here.
Really just anything on this side.
Yeah, but as a melee DPS, I thought you would have appreciated being closer to... What is that? What's the term? Face in need of a slap?
Fuck, fifing sich. And it's face in need of a fist.
Ah, yes. Hey, Aster, all yours if you want it.
I do. Let me know when it's safest. Because I won't be paying attention. Right now?
No, not right now. Definitely not right now.
Okay, maybe not now.
No, definitely
Get
not.
over here and do it. You can get over here and do it.
That was wicked. Oh.
All the way up front.
I went to where the group was. Probably. I hope. Alright.
Outside and then in. Don't get yeeted. Or does that only yeet you in the extreme?
Alright. Get away from me.
Just straight up kills you.
Did I make it? I did.
Will you live to see the end?
I'm like right now just like holding on to all of my orifices. Clutching.
I ain't gonna die again.
Name how many times the twin died.
All the way up front.
Just punch it! Punch it dead! Punch it dead!
And he did.
Yes. Bless you.
Thank you.
Eat him, Morn Twin Blade. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Nice! You got 3 player comments?
Wait.
I got 1.
Nice.
I don't think I'll get any.
I don't think I'll get any either.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Yeah, we went in a party with 4. There were only 4 randos.
Yeah, I didn't get any.
Oh yeah, because like all the randos.
So if you got most of them, I got 1.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, we head back to Nova?
Thankfully, the amount of experience I got from such a low-level thing was honestly didn't do anything towards my experience bar, and I'm
Oof.
fine with that.
That you got some tombstones?
No, I'm glad that it didn't affect my HP too much.
Oh.
If it did, then I would have had to I'm already trying to balance out my XP, my experience gains, so that I don't waste MSQ experience. So if I had reached level 93, or sorry, 93, then I wouldn't have been able to finish any of the next several quests for MSQ as a Viper.
Okay. Thank you. All.
No problem.
Alright, let's see how bad those Genova queues are.
Yes, all of you can return back to Genova. I'll call you back.
I ain't going to Genova. Now, make sure to let us know when you get to the next point, which doesn't have a duty support.
Yes.
I'll give you a hint. It won't be the next trial.
Oh. Okay. I'm guessing that when I get to that point, if I don't let you all know, Zeke will be very, very upset.
I will be very, very upset.
All right.
Oh, hey, Genova.
Because as you said, it's not the next trial, but the following. Then
it won't be until the very last trial. That's the point that doesn't have duty support.
Okay, consider this my invitation of...
And it'll be very obvious it's the last one, because it'll be level 90.
Okay. Level 90 trial, got it.
Hmm?
I'm permanently back on Genova. Guess how many people were in queue?
How many?
How many?
25.
19 on Marlboro.
And blood cools. Old familiar
Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, the queues aren't that bad. Also, it's midnight, so.
Yeah. We got lucky. But anyway, I'm gonna end call right
Wait.
now, because I'm gonna enjoy
Oh, yeah.
cutscene.
Okay.
Alright. Cheers for now. Thank you once again, all of you.
Ciao.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
A tired song and dance. Routine.
Great friends. Great friends.
But not this time.
That's a mom.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness. As was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Sunday.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Wait, we just defeated Zodiac. So, all of the ether that was piled up from Zodiac, what happened to that now?
At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided had begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you've witnessed was a no more granted by the echo, a vision of horrors to come. Time grows short. What have I done? What have you done?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Hope will win one day. I'll not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
He almost looks heartbroken when I said that. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiark and the end of all things. Alright. It's been almost 10 hours. 9 hours and 16 minutes. At this point, I am gonna end stream right now. I do have work in the morning, but I'll come back a bit later, after work and everything. Maybe after things get done. But, with that being said, I'm glad that I could have you guys on my journey through Endwalker. I will see you all soon. Don't worry. I'll make sure and if you are in my streams and you do play Final Fantasy, I'll make sure that each of you get the Chocobo mount. And that's the main reason why I was streaming for so long, because I was also trying to get the Chocobo mount for myself as well. But, with that being said, if you all enjoyed, and obviously if the audio was well, excellent from what I can hear, then come back. Cheers for now. Bye-bye.